Yo, welcome to a Saturday live stream. Another day of the Christmas weekend. I have nothing else to do, so I figured let's do another live stream. Yesterday's live stream was a little bit shorter, so that's why we're doing another one today. Welcome everybody. I hope you've had a good Christmas meal, if you have already. If you still have to do that, then I hope you're gonna have a good evening, but I'm stuffed. I ate a lot of food, but we're gonna be streaming anyway. I think I'm gonna work on a couple of tracks. Well, maybe only one, but I just want to work on something that I made in the past and see if I can make it better, and just kind of turn it into an actual tune. Yesterday we kind of started from scratch a little bit and just played around a bit, and it was fun, but we didn't really get that much done. So today I just want to work on something that already has some work put into it, so that we don't have to start from scratch, but we can actually, you know, just see if we can make the tune better and just kind of work our way to maybe finishing a tune. Well, we're probably not going to finish something today, but at least getting closer to finishing one of the tracks. So I'm switch to this view for now. I also set up a little hotkey for me so that I can mute the microphone easily. I might work on my speakers every now and then, because sometimes I find that just easier to do. And then it would be really difficult because that's going to bleed into the microphone, so I set something up so I can easily mute the mic if I have to. I've got a couple of projects that I went through my my folder of projects that I've been working on the last few weeks, and I basically took a couple of ones, and I'm gonna work on one of these, I think. Honestly, I think it's gonna be the top one. We'll have a little listen first to what these sound like, or at least the top one. I think this is gonna be the first one we're gonna open up, and it sounds currently like this. You might remember it. It's an October stream. It's a little bit older, but I think this could be a tune.
We have no choice but to grasp that power and learn to control it.
Yeah, so that's that tune. I've got a couple of other ones as well. A lot of them are pretty empty. These are not really tunes that are like almost done, because I don't want to do that on stream. I need my full attention to be able to finish, you know, do like the final details of a track, and I can't really do that on stream. I've tried it before, but it just doesn't work out. So these are all pretty much projects that are, you know, have something interesting in them, and I feel like they could become a tune, but they do need quite a bit of work. I've got a couple of other ones. This is from November 5th. That was my birthday, actually. Not sure what this one is. I think this one had a good intro, but the drop sucked, I think. I ate way too much as well. I had Chinese takeaway and I ate way too much. I'm fucking stuffed. But you know, if you eat Chinese food, you better eat more than you can actually should, because if not, you're gonna be hungry in like an hour or two again. So I ate way too much. But better that than being hungry, right? Yeah, okay, so that intro is alright. I'm not sure what that drop sounds like. Okay, a little bit foghornish. Not sure if I like that one. I do like the intro though, so that's definitely one that I wanna probably make a different drop for. Because the drop right now is just really basic. What is this? This is another one I came across. Again, just some stuff that I liked for the intro. What's this one? I think this one is a little bit longer. Let's hear the intro. Birthday track needs a roller. Yeah, probably it does. The intro kind of feels like it should go into a roller, I guess. Is this the one from yesterday? I think this is the one from yesterday. Yeah, this is the one I worked on yesterday a little bit. Again, I do like the intro sounds a lot. I have this thing, all these tracks that I came across, I feel like there's one common thing, and that's just that the intros usually are pretty good, but it's the drops that I kind of want to work on. So we might do some bass sound design as well today. Let's see what this drop sounds like.
Nanobots.
Yeah, this is the one from yesterday. I really like this groove though. The next one is not that interesting. This one is this one could be really cool too. This is not drum and bass. This one is a 140 project. Intro absolutely sucks, but so like the groove of the bass is really interesting, even though it's way too empty right now. But I think this could be a good one too. You might remember this one. Now, what else do we have? We have this one, which is this one a lot of you guys might remember. That's the I Want Your Soul track, which is close to being done actually. And then I have the final one here at the bottom, which is, this one I really don't like the drop, but there's only one particular thing in this intro that I really like, and that's this first section. This first section is one, I've had this one for quite a while. I don't know when I made this one. Can I see that here? No, I can't see that here. Well, no problem. I made this a while ago as well, but this one has a sort of a vibe in the intro that I really like. But I have been struggling, like, really hard to figure out what I want to do in terms of, like, the rest of the track. But the sort of, like, the vibe that this one starts off with is one that I really like. So, probably won't work on this one, but I'll just play it for now. The minimal but bit crushed one is sick, yeah, I know. That one is definitely getting nice. But since that one is, like, close to being done, I'm not sure if I want to do that on stream. That's one of those ones where I, you know, kind of just need to do like the final details. This one though, I'm not sure what I want to do with this one, but this has a really interesting sort of like pattern in the intro, and then it sounds like this. That sort of like bass guitar thing is, I really like that. But this is one I've been struggling with for quite a bit. So, which one should we do? I think I'm gonna open up the top one though.
choice but to grasp that power and learn to control it.
It already sounds quite big. It just needs to be filled up, and it needs to be, well, it needs variation mostly, because it's mostly just the same kind of pattern repeating over and over. And the drums are way too basic. But like the main kick sounds nice, so this is the stream from 10/9/20. Let's open that one up. Is it here still? It should be here. No, it's not. Okay, then we'll go into here. Stream 10/9/20 it was. Yeah, okay. Let's open that one up. And see if we can make this one into a cool track. Yeah, okay, I'll save that for now. Yeah, I agree. Pretty much. That was the same kind of thing I also figured out. And it's most of the times I just think like it needs to be polished, right? It needs variation and it needs to be polished, basically. So we'll see how far we get today. There's probably going to be stuff in this project as well that is not audible in this audio preview because it's muted. So we'll see. Probably first clean the project up a bit, maybe freeze and flatten a couple of things that I'm happy with, and then yeah, work away from there. So it has opened up. So let me save it under a new name first, so that we don't overwrite this old one. Always do that, in case you screw something up. You can always go back to the old one. That beat screams for an upward brass arrangement at the end of the loop. Not sure what you mean with it, but we'll be able to try it out, maybe. Let's go full screen. Let's have a little look at what we have here. What do we have? So, this is the main drum part. Yeah, okay, that's the main drum part. Alright. Oh, I don't think there's that much muted in this one. There's actually nothing muted. Oh, that's good. Nice. That means we can get started right away. Ah, good. Let's have a listen to this one. It should sound exactly the same as the preview, but let's just get a feel for what we're gonna do and yeah, see what's gonna happen.
We have no choice but to grasp that power and learn to control it.
It's all coming back to me right now. I think this was the one where we did... Is that this one? Where we did some... Oh no, it's not. I thought this was the one where we did some what is it called? Dynamic EQ, and then boosting an EQ point into a distortion, but apparently we didn't. I think, yeah, I did it here though. Like there's this boost in the serum. That's kind of, I think that is creating most of the, so like the harmonics in this bass. Yeah. See, that's without. Yeah. Yeah, so that's what I did there, yeah. So I did do actually some sort of dynamic EQ, even though I didn't do it with FabFilter Pro Q. I just did it inside Serum. I'm bad at theory, but notes going upward at the last part of the loop with some brass. Yeah, could work. I'm not sure yet. The bass has a little bit of a brass kind of sound to it, I have to admit. So it might work. There's a bit of low end in the intro, which I don't like. Let's see if I can get that out. Is it in this one? No. In this one? No, then it's this one. Yeah, that has... Okay, let's just add another EQ. Why you do the audio rec with the dry wet thing? Which track was it? Was it the bass track? It's probably because it's some parallel processing. Oh yeah, it's this one. That's just a reverb rack that I have. So what this is, it's automated, so it's probably automated on the bass somewhere. Oh, it's a high pass filter rack. So basically what this is I honestly, I shouldn't even have done it like this. I think this started as a reverb rack, where I just had like, I wanted to have the dry signal come through, and then also have some reverb, but I didn't want to affect the dry signal, so that's when I would do like a rack and have the reverb on a parallel chain, so it doesn't affect the dry signal, and then you also have the wet signal on a separate chain, which you can just blend in. There's a bunch of automation on this. Let's just bring up all the automation. So what that is, it's basically just in this section. You can see it's a high pass with a reverb in front of it. So it's basically just creating this part. So that's basically all it's doing. And then here, so that's why I did it. See, I wanted to have the reverb as sort of like on a parallel chain here. So here the dry chain turns on, which is this automation right here, but the reverb chain is also still on. So basically this is without the reverb. So it's just very, very bland, and with that reverb it sounds way better. Now if I would have put this reverb on the dry signal, what happens is the more reverb you add, the quieter the dry signal becomes. And I didn't want that to happen. I wanted the dry signal to stay at the same level, and that's why I have it on a parallel chain. So that's why I use the rack instead of using the mix in the reverb plugin itself. That's basically the reason. And then during the intro I can high pass that reverb signal, and that kind of works. Now going back to that other one, was this one? Let's see if we can clean that up a bit, because there's some low end in this part which I don't like. And let's also see what's going on the group. So we've got some isotope trash here. I'm gonna leave that on for now. Just some basic stuff happening there, nothing here. Okay, on the master we have a good amount of processing on the master. I might turn the trash off and the bass punch compressor here, but let's just first clean this up and see what that is gonna do. Like that is already better. Like rolling some of that off is going to help as well, because then the drop will hit harder too. It's sometimes very easy to just add too much low end in the intro, and then as soon as the drop hits, you're gonna get into that issue where you think like it sounds good on its own, but after the intro it doesn't sound big enough. And usually it's just a matter that the intro sounds too big, and that's why your drop hits. Well, it doesn't hit hard, basically. So by taking some stuff in the low end out of the intro, you're kind of forcing the drop to sound like it hits harder, even though it's basically still the exact same drop. I think, by the way, this one of these was sampled from... It's probably this one, actually. The vocal from this is coming from Akira, by the way. So that's that. And I thought there was a sample in here that came from Akira as well, but apparently not. Probably took it out.
We have no choice but to grasp that power and learn to control it. No choice but to grasp that power and learn. We have no choice but to grasp that power and learn to control it.
Okay. That's definitely better with that one a little bit compressed, so it's not as loud. Got a little bit loud towards the end without the compressor, so I think that compressor just helps to kind of just basically just contain that a little bit, make sure it's not getting too loud. You could reverb the hell out of that Omni Atmos sample and use it as a sidechained white noise type of thing. This one. I mean, I kind of like this one the way it is. That one is nice. I'm not too sure about this one, though. Not entirely liking that one. Let's see if we take this one out. The intro is going to sound much emptier, but we might be able to fill that up with something else instead. I don't know. This one is coming from Contact, so it's coming from... I think this is Novo, which is by Heaviosity. Yeah, it is. A great library, but I'm not sure if this layer will work, this particular sound. It sounds a little... it's a good sound, but maybe not for this track. And then we definitely need something in the intro. What does it sound like if I take this one out as well, and then just do something in the intro? Maybe even with the same notes as what the bass is gonna do later, but... yeah, I do like it more without that sample, so I'm just gonna get that out of here. Can always bring it back from the older version of the project. That's why I save it under a new version name, because otherwise you would have lost that one. So that's a good tip I can give you. So this is an E, I think. Yeah. Now, I am going to load up a plugin that I came across yesterday, during yesterday's stream, and I said I should play around with this one more, and I haven't done that yet, so let's just load this one up and see if we can do something cool with this one for the intro. So this is a weird plugin. It's called Obscurium by Sugarbytes. I haven't used this one in a long time, and it's really weird, but it's quite interesting. Let's go to the initialize patch. Now you might think, what the hell is this interface? Yeah, good question. It's sort of like a sequencer kind of tool. You can kind of sequence patches with it. It's if I just go through some of these presets, you'll be able to quickly hear what I mean. If I just hit a note, is the track armed? Yes. Let's hit an E note. It basically creates sort of like sequenced patterns. Might be nice to try something out with this and see what comes out. Let's just go to the initialize patch and just do some random stuff and see what happens. I haven't used this one in a while though, so I'm not sure how it exactly works. Okay, we can do that. We can just do random stuff, and that's gonna change whatever parameter that color is so like assigned to. So that's the cutoff. We've got a lot of stuff here. Let's go into, what is this? Sound, okay, mods, general, okay. So that's the ARP. I do just some random stuff. We're now probably gonna get different notes. Yeah, okay. You know what? Let's just go through some presets. looking at how can I set the speed in this one. Probably here. Clock, it has swing. Let's get that out of here. We don't want any swing. So if I do that. So there's some weird chord stuff as well. It's what do you think about Cthulhu? I haven't used that one in probably a couple of years, but it's a great one if you're not familiar with music theory and you want to write some chord progressions or something like that. Cthulhu is a great sort of like arpeggiator. Plus it also helps to kind of build chord progressions a little bit. But I mean, if you know music theory, then I don't really think it's that needed. If you get what I mean. It's a good plugin though, but I never use it because I just like to write it myself. This is an interesting one, Gray. This one is really weird, but really interesting. Can this thing send CV out? I'm not sure if it can. You would have to look it up, but might be able to in some kind of a way. Let's see. Not sure. So it has like all kinds of different things. Like you can set scales. For instance, let's do that as well. This is in E. Let's see what that bass is doing. I think that bass is just playing an E and then an F. So that would be E Phrygian. Going up to D here. Still E Phrygian. Let's set that obscurium, or whatever it's called. Yeah, obscurium. Damn, what a name. Let's set that to the pitch that we're actually using. So I'm gonna set that to Phrygian. So now it should be playing notes within the right scale. That's interesting. So what do we have here? Let's try these different modes out. Ooh, that sounds nice and dark actually. Let's try these other ones. Funny chords. That's probably gonna sound a bit more uplifting maybe. Or maybe not. You can see kind of at the bottom what it's playing. These are basically, of course, these are your notes. So C, C sharp, D, D sharp, and so on. So you can kind of see what it's doing. And then we have the straight chords as well. I actually like that first one. 54 chords, whatever that means. Okay, let's put in a nice long MIDI note for this one. I'm just gonna put a MIDI note in that is this long. We can kind of work on this one. Now, you can change the pattern as well, like what it's playing now, you can change it completely. If I enable all of these, we're just gonna get... So I can make a pattern here if I want.
We have no choice but to grasp that power and learn to control it.
Could also say maybe do it off from the grid, so let's maybe do that and then do this. Let's just add a basic hat in the intro so that we have something that gives us a little bit of rhythm. Because right now we're just hearing some atmosphere, and it might be easier if we just have like a hat sample there, just so that we have something that gives us a little bit of an indication of what the rhythm is doing. I like that more than just using the metronome. Metronome is quite... I feel like it just feels too in your face, like it's too prominent. So I'll just do a hat. Let's see, just a closed hat. Let's just put a hat in here. It doesn't really matter which one. Yeah, it's called Obscurium by Sugar Bites. We've got a lot of options in this one. What does that do? Change the routing. I like that first one though, let's just stick to that one. So we can I open these things up? Oh yeah, I can also unmute them, so if I don't like any of these, I can just click those icons. I think that unmutes it, or just mutes the whole thing. Or not, not sure. Oh, what the hell? Okay, wait a second. What is that doing? Like, it changes the position of all of these things, and that's gonna change the sound, of course. Got morph. Oh yeah, you can make two patches as well and morph between them. That's also fun. So how do we've got these draw tools, and I think you could draw all. If I do this, oh wait, I didn't want to do that. Can I undo this? Undo. Whew. Okay. Didn't want to do that. I think there's a way how you can draw all of these in at the same time, because you can see they're all set to the same chord here, and I can change that chord by not by doing that. Undo. Redo. Whatever. There's a way how you can do that. I'm not sure how though. Been a while since I used this one. Maybe like that. Ah, yeah. Okay, so if I turn that all the way up, it changes them all at the same time. Now let's see what that's gonna do. Yeah, I think it has a MIDI out. I think it does. Probably somewhere in these windows here. Probably has MIDI out. The only clock. Not sure where it is, but it probably has it. Don't see it right off the bat, but. And it has randomizers too. That's always great. Just being able to randomize this thing and just come up with like other interesting results. But there's like so many things in here that you can change, which is quite cool. We've got the ARP. So that is doing the notes. See? That's kind of creating the different pitches. Because it's basically an arpeggiator in a way. It's just a really complicated arpeggiator.
We have no choice but to grasp that power and learn to control it.
Okay. I do like that thing. Now, I'm just going to put some effects on it. I guess we should put Portal on this, right? That would only make sense. Granular. Oh, I also have this one now. I downloaded this one yesterday. It's a free Granular. Oh. I need to log in. Really? Okay, I can just get rid of it. It's a Granular reverb. I saw this. It's on the Audio Things website. It's currently free. It's going to be free until the 31st, if I believe. So if you want to get this one right now, then you should go to the Audio Thing website and you can just get this one for free. It's going to be 19 euros, I think, after the 31st, so it's not too expensive. But it's a Granular reverb, and I love Granular stuff, so I just decided to get it. Now, I haven't played around with it, but let's see what it sounds like. That's really nice, actually. That's actually really nice. I like it on the grains mode though, it definitely sounds cool. This can be a good tool to create some atmosphere out of some interesting, so like arpeggiated sequences like I'm doing now. Or just taking any random sound and just running it through here. Okay, so it cuts out, of course, because I haven't authorized. God damn it, I'm not gonna do that now though, but that's a cool one. Just a heads up if you hadn't seen that yet. But let's take Portal instead, because that one is authorized. That's one annoying thing though. Like, it's a free plugin, why would I have to authorize the plugin? But okay, I guess it's fine. But I mean, for a free plugin, shouldn't have to do that. Come on, I already made an account which allowed me to download the whole files, and then when you start it up you have to sign in. That's a little bit annoying, but it does sound really interesting though. It does sound really interesting. Is that... like, already the default preset of Portal sounds good on this one. It creates a little bit of a stutter. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. It is a discounted license, yeah. You're right. I can recommend you some drum and bass sample packs. Sure, if you want to get some sample packs, go to the link in the chat right now. Those are my sample packs and they're available at Black Octopus Sound. I've actually got a pack out that is called Artifacts Neurofunk Drums, and that should at least give you some samples that you'll be able to make some drum and bass drums with. And you'll also help support these streams in the process. I mean, that's a double win, right? Drive Shaper is a free distortion, but you have to purchase all the other add-ons. Drive Shaper, is that the one by Cable Guys? Is that new distortion plugin that they did? It loads into another plugin of them or something like that, I think. I saw it, and I saw that it was free, and I was like, interesting. But then I saw that you need another plugin that they have, and then it loads into that other plugin, and I don't have the other one, and I was like, okay, I'm not gonna buy another plugin just so that I can use that distortion. I saw it, and I was like, oh, it looks nice, I might try it out, but I mean, honestly, I don't necessarily need another distortion, so couldn't really justify spending money on it. I think it was Cable Guys, though. I saw the previews on YouTube and shit, and I have to say it did look quite interesting. It looked a little bit like some kind of a wave shaper, if you get what I mean. But I haven't looked too much into it. As soon as I saw that you needed other stuff to be able to run it, I was like, okay, I'll just stick with what I have. So what can we use on this one? Sound design, that might be interesting. Okay, that might be a bit much. Let's just do something that is a little bit less strange. It's not even playing, it's just making sound by itself right now. Portal is so weird. quite interesting. Let's just resample that. Take the input of track 23. If you hear something, some weird high frequency sound, that's my window. My window is open and it's pretty windy outside, and for some reason my window makes sound. Really annoying. Yes, Drive Shaper is amazing. I like it. It has a main one called Shaper Box. Yeah, I know. Drive Shaper works inside it, and all other add-ons are there. Even can use presets from other users on the fly with all add-ons. Only you can't save your own patches without purchasing add-ons. Okay, so it's kind of like the Kilohertz stuff, where you can get faceblend without all the snap-ins from Kilohertz, and you will still be able to use the patches, even though they use snap-ins that you don't have, that you don't own. You can still use the patch, but you just cannot change the settings on the particular snap-ins that you don't have, but you can still use it. It's kind of similar to what they are doing, I guess. Which I'm not necessarily a big fan of, to be quite honest. It's the same thing with subscription models. I'm just not a fan of that. I would much rather just pay like an X amount of money up front and then just have the product, or maybe do the rent-to-own thing. That's something I do like, where you just pay a couple of months, and then after that it's yours. I'm not a big fan of subscription models, but it's sort of like what happened, right? And a lot of people do it now. Or a lot of companies do it now, and I can see why. You know, it's more profit for the company. So, but I'm not a big fan of that. And the same is with, like, you know, that whole stuff where you need to buy additional add-ons to be able to use particular things in the plugin. I'm not necessarily a big fan of it, but I think Kilohertz did it all right though with the bundles. It's not too bad. There's other companies which are way worse for that. Nexus. Remember Nexus? Holy shit. You would get Nexus and it would have like a few patches, and if you wanted more you would have to get these ridiculously overpriced expensive packs. And that was just another one of those which I totally didn't like. I think Nexus is that one. They have the new one though. I haven't looked into Nexus 3, but with Nexus 2 it was such a crazy thing. Kilohertz has a weird sort of rent-to-own thing. Yeah, I know. So, I mean, they've kind of done it in an okay way, I think. I still would have preferred if you could just pay up front, you know? Just say, like, I pay, I don't know, an X amount of money, and you have everything, basically. But yeah, I mean, it's their choice, right? A company can make that choice if they want to, and I don't think they implemented it in a really bad way. They still give you, like, a couple of options, and that's fine, I think. Nexus was, I don't know, man. Nexus was such a weird one. If you look it up on the website, I'm not sure if Nexus 2 is still listed on the website of, what is it, ReFX, I think, the company. But it was this plugin was always on sale. Literally. It was always on sale. And if you, and you could still see, like, what it, quote-unquote, would have costed if it was not on sale. And it was like, I don't know, 9,000 euros for Nexus with all of the expansions. And it's like, that's a fucking ridiculous price for a plugin. I mean, come on. But then it was always on sale, so it's like, why would you just not make it cheaper then, if it's always on sale? Like, that's a weird marketing scheme. And yeah, I just never liked companies that do stuff like that. Clute uses it. What, Nexus? I mean, it's a fine plugin. Like, it's just not for me, but it has a huge library of sound, so it's definitely, it's sort of like what Omnisphere does as well. Like, Omnisphere is also a plugin that has a huge library of sounds, and most people using Omnisphere probably wouldn't even dive into the synthesis engine at all. They would just browse presets and find something they like and use it. But the difference with Omnisphere would be that it actually has a synthesis engine, where Nexus is more like, it does give you some control, but it's not a full synthesis engine where you get access to every single little detail of the sound. Maybe they've changed that in Nexus 3 though, I don't know, but Nexus is the big room version of Omnisphere. I guess, maybe. That's how you could describe it, yeah. I guess. So I want to resample this one and see if we can get some cool stuff out of it. So let's just do this.
We have no choice but to grasp that power and learn to control it. We have no choice but to grasp that power and learn to control it.
One more loop. So that we have these reversed bits as well.
We have no choice but to grasp that power and learn to control it.
Okay, so now we have this. I think we have another section in front of it, yes. And I can see if I can use bits and pieces of this, so I might not use the entire thing, but just like small sections, and sort of like loop those maybe. There's an old synthesizer trick where you route the headphones out back into your chain, creating amazing distortion. Would this be possible inside Ableton? How do you mean? Route your headphones out back into your chain? What do you mean? Not sure. I'm not sure what exactly you mean with routing your headphones back into your chain. Like, you would have to send the audio, well, the audio goes to my headphones, of course, but then send it back into Ableton? Like, that shouldn't necessarily do something, right? Unless, like if I do it inside of Voicemeeter, it will not go through my headphones. It will basically, if I send it from Voicemeeter back into Ableton, what it would basically do is go out of Ableton into Voicemeeter, and then from Voicemeeter back into Ableton. So you basically get the exact same audio coming into Ableton. I would picture it like create a sound, take final sound back to the start of your sound chain. What, you mean like making a sound and then running it through the same processing again? Is that what you mean? Like, that should be possible, but that's just a matter of resampling what you have and then putting the effects back on the resampled file. I'm not entirely sure what it is you mean, but... Oscillator processing out and back to processing. Yeah, exactly what I mean. So, taking a sound, running it through some processes, then basically taking that sound and running it through the same processing again. Yeah, you could do that, but you're probably gonna need an additional track. You could do it in Ableton, I guess. I I guess the easiest way would be, instead of, you know, bouncing it out, would just be to duplicate your effects so that you've got them twice in a row. And you've basically created the same thing. Not entirely sure, man. You might have to get into a little bit more depth on Discord sometime. But like, you know, I completely work in the box. I don't really use analog gear, so I might also not be the best person to ask this. Like, I hardly use any analog stuff. I still got a KS pad somewhere, just catching dust. Hasn't been used for years. The only thing in terms of hardware that I use is my MIDI controllers, so... Take a mic on the headphone and record it. I mean, yes, that's gonna create distortion, obviously. Because of the, you know, the headphone, of course, but then also because of the mic that you use that records it. That would create distortion, yeah. It would create some kind of a... It would color the sound, basically. But I'm not sure if I see much use for that, to be honest. I mean, it can be cool. It can definitely be something that you can try out, but... So, let's see what we can do with this file. So I'm just going to make a new track again, so that I have this one on its own track, and I don't lose that file. And let's see what happens if we just take a section and maybe loop that. I'm just going to take a section here. Let's try 2 bars for now. Let's make this one this long. I mean, you can create a feedback loop in your DAW. It's not that complicated. All you have to do is basically send, you know, if you take the output from the master and send that back into a track, you've basically created a feedback loop, because that track is then going to run back through the master again, which then sends it back into that same track, and so forth. So that's easy to do. It's not like you cannot create a feedback loop. The only thing is, though, that it's probably going to create a shitload of noise, and it's never going to stop playing audio. It's basically always going to generate noise because of the feedback loop. So I'm not sure if that would be a smart thing to do. Like, I guess audio works slightly different digitally than it does analog. So that kind of stuff might be better in like the analog kind of world, but I'm not sure if that would work well in a digital kind of environment. But you could definitely create a feedback loop in Ableton. That's not that complicated. But the times I tried, I almost blew out my headphones or blew out my speakers because the sound just got super fucking loud. Basically. So we have this sample now. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what happens if I stretch or pitch it, maybe. So I can try maybe doing down 1 octave. It's gonna get slower. Ooh, I do like that. Let's put you on this track.
We have no choice but to grasp that power and learn to control it.
So these drums, probably gonna make them come in later. So let's mute these for now. So this track, I can give this a little bit more movement, so that it becomes a little bit more rhythmical. With, for instance, an elevotal. Big fan of elevotal. It's great for doing these kind of things. So, for instance, if I just do this, and then set this to, let's say, I don't know, maybe half a bar, something like that, you would get. Just basically creating some sort of like rhythmic movement. Okay. That is the higher pitch part that comes in, and then this is the low part. Okay, that lays well with that other sound. I think we need some kind of a sort of like cinematic sub impact thing at the start. So let's just see if I have something here. Hits. We've got low hits. I mean, we can make one. Search for sub in this folder, then we'll probably get some lower bits. Yeah, that might work. Something like that. So I'll just put that in the drums group. No, I'll put it in the themes group because I kind of feel like that's more of a sound effect than a drum sound. Just something at the start of the track to give us a little bit more. Like that. Now this one, what else can we do to it to make it more interesting? Let's try adding some... maybe some distortion that gets heavier and heavier over time towards the drop. See what that does. Just do an isotope trash. Yeah, the vocals from Akira. The vocals from Akira. I think I processed it a little bit, but I kind of like the vocal. Kind of like that negative one. So if I have the mix all the way down, we don't hear it, but I can automate that, of course. Let's just take this one. Or let's just take this one in case I want to add something else with trash. So I can just bring that down. And then, for instance, during the second half, we can increase this. So it just slowly gets more and more distortion. And let's put it in front of the LFO tool, so it's not being affected by what the LFO tool does. And then I also think it might be nice to... let's see. I think it starts alright. Maybe start it really low pass and then increase this low pass filter over time. So kind of like this is not necessarily the main sound of the intro, but it's more like creating an atmospheric bed that is not as boring as just having a straight pad playing a single note. That's basically what I want here. I don't want something that is really sort of like the main focus of the intro. There's probably going to be some kind of a melodic element in the intro that I still have to make. That's really going to give it sort of like, you know, its character, but we need sort of like an atmospheric bed in the intro, and I kind of wanna you know, stay away from just using one pad note, which I do a lot, like the one that I have here at the top. It's basically just a single note, just repeating over and over, right? And it's nice, but there isn't really any interest. There isn't really any variation in terms of pitch. It just stays on that same pitch, and just to give it something, I think that extra layer could definitely work. But it needs some work to be fit into the track well. Now this layer here at the top, I do like it, but I think it comes in too early. So what I'm gonna do, there is automation on it. I have a gain device here which is not automated right now. I'm not sure where that automation is. Oh, it's there. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna do this, so that this one kind of comes up over time, and then it's sort of like the loudest at the end here. Let's bring that back in. Yeah, Akira's great, man. I love that. I remember I started this track right after I had read the manga for Akira again. I had already read it, of course, but I bought the manga to be able to reread it, and after that I watched the anime again. And I actually realized how much of the actual manga is not in the anime. So if you haven't read the manga of Akira, there's actually a lot more to the story of Akira than you see in the anime. The anime kind of skips over the manga, if you get what I mean. So I was actually quite surprised when I rewatched the movie after I had finished reading the manga, and I was like, oh, wait, they've actually skipped quite a bit. There's like complete scenes that are in the manga that are not in the movie at all. So yeah, if you haven't read it, definitely pick it up or read it online or something, because there's more to the story than just the anime. So I'm feeling like some kind of a sound coming in about here. So like just yeah, how to describe it. It's probably gonna be on the root of the track. Just stick to this pitch for now. And I want something saw based. And then a filter on it. Let's sort of like make... Turn it off. Increase the length. Make the note a little bit longer. Let's bring the filter in. Create another one. Let's just stick with the tube for now. Add another filter behind it. Add a reverb as well. Let's do... I don't like the serum reverb, but maybe this one works for this. Compressor after it. See, that's why I don't like the reverb in serum. It's just... it sounds a little weird. It has a really metallic sound, especially with the multiband compressor on. Let's just do, let's put Valhalla. Where are you? Valhalla Rome on here. FM is not really gonna do... Well, it's gonna do something, but it's gonna make it really messy, I think. Okay, not that bad, actually. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Let's put some more reverb on this one. I think it could use more reverb. Let's put a Valhalla Vintage Verb on it after this. Oh yeah, that's nice. Oh yeah, so we're also hearing this one. If I bring this all the way down, we're only hearing this. Spooky sounds. If you could have only one Valhalla reverb, which one would you pick? That's a good one. It's gonna be between Valhalla Room and Valhalla Vintage Verb. Probably Vintage Verb because it has more options. Probably. But Valhalla Room is more like your regular kind of reverb, which is, in my opinion, still one of the best reverbs. I really like the sound of Valhalla Room, but Valhalla Vintage Verb just gives you a little bit more options, so it's a tough one. But it would be between these two if I have to choose one of the Valhalla reverbs. The other ones are great too, like Valhalla Plate. Shimmer is great for like little... Shimmer is great for atmosphere, of course, with the pitched options that you get, so you can sort of like pitch the reverb up an octave. That's really nice for like shimmery kind of atmosphere. And Supermassive, honestly, is a great reverb as well. Don't really use it a lot though. I always use Valhalla Room or Vintage Verb, so yeah, it would be one of those two. But honestly, I wouldn't really know which one. Envelope 1 pitch in the opposite. There is nothing on the pitch. There is nothing happening on the pitch, so... Okay, I like that. Now let's add, I have a pitch bend range here of 1 semitone. So if I do... We can do some... Make it even more spooky. Okay, it needs to be quicker. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna resample that sound. But I'm also gonna make one that is just without this. We have that, and we have that. And I'm just gonna freeze this. I'm not gonna get rid of the patch though, because I might wanna make some other variations on this with like different pitches. Because this is sort of like a great way to make some nice, sort of like spooky ambience that we can use. Let's create a new audio track and just drag this into an audio track. So now we have them as samples. And I can just use those. And if I need something else, I can go back into that patch and make what I need. So this one, because this stays on the same pitch, might be nice to use as a reverse. So I could, for instance, maybe put it there, press R to reverse it, and then just fade these into each other. See what we get. Let's try maybe unwarping this one and pitching it down an octave. Damn it, it's windy outside. My window is going absolutely crazy. Sorry, boys, for that. So actually, I think it might be nice if it comes in earlier. Turn that off. Oh. Yeah. Let's bring that a little bit further in. I don't like that. Let's split these up into 2 tracks actually. Take this one, put it here. Just that. Happens if I bring it down another octave. Maybe... Okay, let me actually warp this. So it doesn't change time. Merry Christmas, Mirror Man. Welcome to the stream. Move this one out of the way. Okay, so on this one, let's put my reverb rack on here. See if we can extend this a little bit. So it might be nice to use this to kind of create some reverses on this layer. Let's see. Put it right on this one. I'm not sure how long the stream is going to be. We'll see. Got plenty of time.
We have no choice but to grasp that power and learn to control it.
Not sure. Like, the more I hear this layer, the less I begin to like it. That's not a good sign.
That power and learn to control it.
Great. Anyways, we have the intro hat, which I don't like. Damn it! Storm, can you please stop outside? It's absolutely crazy. I want something in the intro. Some kind of, percussion thing. Can also take a break and just make it really short, or pitch it up an octave. That also works. Let's see, I've got those 0G packs as well with the drum breaks. Like something like that, and just taking... I wish these were Rex breaks so it finds all the markers correctly, but it doesn't. Might have to add my own. I think it has actually found them though. Correctly this time. Oh no. We actually don't mind that one is not there. That's at least more interesting than just a hat. So this is without that obscurium layer. It has a lot less sort of like interest. That is right, because... But it does feel less messy.
We have no choice but to grasp that power and learn to control it.
I do feel I need to maybe cut this one up slightly so that it's a different pattern. Because I kind of want to just have the pattern from the drop in the intro as well, so that it doesn't change the pattern itself. Now the pattern is really simple. So all I would have to do is maybe take this and put it here. Do that. Or take maybe that kick drum. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Okay, wait a second. Okay, it has actually done it right. I was like, have I copied it wrong? But no, it's alright. Let's do this.
And learn to control it.
Now, how can we make this drop more interesting? Control J that one. I might just make completely different hats, but leave this one in for now so we don't get a gap there. I like that groove though, but what am I gonna do to make this more interesting? Because this pattern, like if I just take this section, I don't like the end here. Not a big fan of that. thinking what I can do with this one. You just bought the BX console for 29 and I like that sound. Not entirely sure which plugin that is. I think I had it at some point, but never used it, so just got rid of it.
We have no choice but to grasp that power and learn to control it. No choice but to grasp that power. We have no choice but to grasp that power and learn to control it. We have no choice but to grasp that power. Learn to control it. We have no choice but to grasp that power and learn to control it.
Let's see, I'm going to freeze this one. I'm just gonna flatten a couple of things. Now we also still have the old version of the project, so don't worry. I'm not losing anything, I can always go back, but I'm just gonna freeze a few things. You use it on every channel. I have no plugins that I would use on every channel, because every channel is different. It needs whatever plugin is right for the job for that particular channel, but no, I don't just put a particular effect on every channel. Not a big fan of that. This one is fine too. Let's just freeze and flatten that as well. I'm kind of a little bit torn about what to do with this drop. Yeah, I know it's a channel strip, I know, but still. Just because it's a channel strip would not mean I put it on every channel. Okay, fuck that window, I'm gonna close it down. That might make things a little bit more easier to listen to for you guys. Flatten you as well. Actually see what the audio looks like of those. I'm just gonna get rid of that obscurium, fuck it. I'm just gonna get rid of it. we're just gonna commit. That one, I'll leave it in for now. Might use it at some point. Same for that one. So this one I can freeze as well. By the way, aren't those Brainwork plugins like pretty expensive? I think they are. And for what they do, it's like, like, do you really need it? Not really. But I mean, it's still good though. Like if you like the sound, then why not? But I still would be careful with like putting it on every single channel. Oh, well, I mean, like, if you're playing live stuff, I can see it, though, like, why you would use it, yeah. Because that's a whole different kind of thing. But, yeah, I mean, that would make sense, though.
And learn to control it.
So I don't like how those extra kicks come in here, so I'm just gonna... let's just work on that for now. I think I'm just gonna take the same pattern as I have here. Just duplicate those again. Oh, wait. The kick drum is here, yeah. Let's, that... Or what? I'm just gonna take this clip and put it here. Better. Come on. So the one thing I'm not entirely happy with is that end section. So I think we need some kind of a variation there, some other sound that does some other thing that might be nice to have, because now we just have the same bass sound just repeating over and over, which I don't think is necessarily the nicest thing to have. Yeah, something in that gap might be nice. Let's do this. Copy this over. So I can do it right here, where we have some more drums going. So some kind of a sound in this gap, and then some other sound in this gap would be nice. Okay, so this one I'm gonna take out. You are probably gonna be like that. Now what other sounds that do I have here? What is that? Sounds like nothing. Oh, it's just a variation on the bass. Get to that later. This. Weird sound. And this. Okay. What can we do with that? Right here. Okay, wait a second. That sound like here without the extra shaking.
Learn to control it.
I'm feeling a little bit stuck on this one. You guys might be able to see that right now. Been having a bit of a writer's block lately. Not nice. Yeah, so I'm not necessarily liking that. Which other tracks did I have that I could work on? That's the one we have now. Like, when in doubt, just do sound design.
Nanobots.
I'm kind of feeling that one, to be honest. That is... Which one was it? This one, right? 1218. Yeah, the one from yesterday. Well, it's not... I didn't start it yesterday, but... yeah, let's just switch project for a bit. Because I don't want to get stuck too much. That's why I also sorted these projects out before the stream earlier today. I did this for a reason, because I had the same thing yesterday where I just kind of got stuck a little bit. And because I've been having that pretty much the last 2 weeks or so, I thought earlier today might be good to just go through my projects and save a couple of ones in the new folder that I know could become a good tune. So that then I just, you know, can switch back and forth if I feel like I'm getting stuck. Because nothing as boring as just having one stream where I'm just struggling the entire stream through. Right? So, different project. Different chances.
Nanobots.
And I'm also going to switch to my speakers for just a little bit. I'll turn the mic off for a little bit as well. If you have any questions, just ask me in the chat, and I'll turn the mic on because I've got a hotkey set up so I can easily talk to you guys if I want to. I'm just going to see what this sounds like on my speakers for a little bit, and see if I can work a bit on this one. So, probably be back soon with the mic though, don't worry. Just want to check these on my speakers real quick. Yeah, so if there's any questions, just say in the chat and I'll talk.
Nanobots.
So what this one needs is sort of like, I feel like on the end here, it just needs kind of a sound that bends down in pitch. So let's see if we can make that. Ooh, I like what it sounds like on the end, but I don't like what it sounds like at the start. What if I assign this to the volume? Oh yes, that's better. Oh, you can hear the double probably. Sorry. I'll put my headphones back on. This is annoying. This is annoying. Let's just bring the headphones back. That's interesting. We need some reverb on that one. Let's take Valhalla Room. And I'm just gonna... I like the sound of it. It has a really interesting tone to it. Changing the wavetable position here is obviously going to change the sound a lot. Ooh. Ooh. That's good for variation. That's good for variation. Like that. Also try doing some... I like using the sync mode sometimes as well when I'm doing FM. What it will do is it will sort of like do that. You can create some higher tones. Or using the mirror one, that's also really cool. You get these kind of effects. Asymmetrical is also fun. But for now, I think that one is just good. Maybe a little bit of that. I can use the same LFO on this as well if I want. Maybe start it a little bit here and then go to that position where it's just at the... that's kind of cool. Try it out with the phaser instead. Just set that to 0. Bring this down. Feedback down a bit. having that in front of distortion is really gonna affect what the distortion does, so that might be fun to play around with. Could do this. Use that LFO and set that to the gain. Make sure it's not bipolar. But it's a bit much, maybe. Now it needs less low end, for sure, because this is layered. Let's go back into that patch. Let's see. That might be better, though. It has less low end. It's less sort of like... less heavy. I see the word heavy in the chat. It's less heavy, but it might layer better. Yeah, it definitely layers better if I have this all the way down. Or just a little bit, maybe. See, what this does, right now, what this wavetable is, it's basically just the same shape twice, if you look at it, right? It's slightly different, but it's almost the same shape twice. So the moment I move this up, though, it starts changing it, right? And it gets less and less the same. So that's why it starts getting really, really sort of like that's why it starts feeling lower. Because right now it almost is an octave higher than what I set it to, because it's basically the same waveform twice. And now, if I bring this up, then it's just one waveform, right? It's just one cycle. And this feels more like 2 cycles. Yeah, that's definitely the best setting.
Nanobots.
I'm just gonna resample that for now. Freeze. Because I like that sound. And I'll keep the patch so I can make more later if I need other variations. But this one definitely sounds good, and I don't want to lose this one, so if I end up changing the patch now, I will always have this version. So just make an audio track and drag you into the audio track. Might want to do that without the reverb, though. And then put the reverb on the audio, so that I can always dial in less reverb, because now the reverb is printed in the file. That might not be smart to do. Let's turn these off. I guess I can keep the EQ on and just put these after the EQ, that doesn't really matter. But freeze it now without this, without the reverb. Hey Royal Audio, welcome to the stream. And happy holiday to you too as well. I will stay safe for sure, I'm safe inside. So don't worry about me, I'm fine. There was news earlier this week, I think yesterday, that which was some great Christmas news, that the mutated version of the coronavirus strain that is spreading faster than the one we had so far, that has been surfacing in the UK, has now also infected somebody in Rotterdam where I live, so might be smart to stay inside. Don't wanna end up on the IC, to be quite honest. Now I've got a young and healthy body, so I should be able to withstand a little bit of a virus. But just to be sure, might be smart to stay inside. I mean, I'm just keeping my part I'm just listening to the measures, even though some people don't. I'll just stay inside and only go to the shops when I have to. Let's save. Okay, so let's make it a little bit quieter. That blends in a bit better.
Nanobots.
I could make another version maybe for that section. Let's try making one that is a bit more higher in terms of the pitch. So see, this is now great because now I can basically go through. Before I do anything though, let's save this patch. How am I gonna call this one? One. Great naming skills right here. So now, let's see. I can try that out, what I did earlier with the sync mode. Maybe... add some movement to that. Guess I can resample that one as well. Freeze it again. Hey, you never know. You never know. You never know. If this lockdown keeps going, I might need some extra cash. Let's put this one on this track. Okay, I like that sound, but I'm not sure where's that other one coming from. Here? Yeah, let's turn you off. It's a weird sound. Whoa. Ooh. Okay. I guess I found how to make more variations in different pitches from this. Also automate that. Can use this right here, grain size. I can a little bit of automation here. Maybe the other way around. And now I can change this setting. And it keeps that movement. Yo. This one, where's this coming from? Okay, it's a really long file. Okay. What is in this file? I wonder. Weird sound here. A lot of weird sounds in this one. Also a lot of shitty sounds, but okay, whatever. Drum's too busy for that bass. Not so sure. Don't think so. That's so weird. Why does Ableton make an automation lane? Like if you have something up here that is not being automated, and you do this, add lane for each automated envelope, why does it create one for the one that's not automated and that's currently selected? It makes no sense. It's always been bugging me when I use Ableton, and I'm like, huh? That's not automated. Why are you making one? Does anybody know if you can turn that off?
Nanobots.
So this one, I feel like it sounds alright, but it needs to be... I just feel it needs to be higher. I can try putting a frequency shifter on it, or I could use the kilohertz pitch shifter, which is also pretty fun. Usually works pretty damn well. So let's try bring this up a bit. See what happens. Actually still sounds pretty clean. Oh, maybe we can do some really weird pitchy stuff. Something like that, something really almost out of tune, but... But like, it still sounds good though. Like, it's not... a lot of times when you use like... I think if you turn this off, it sounds absolutely shit. Not that shit, but you can hear what it does, right? It's really... so like, almost broken. It's not really clean. But as soon as you turn correlate on, it's just clean. Even though you're pitch shifting a sample, it's basically stretching the sample, because if you normally pitch the sample up, it would speed it up as well, and that's something I don't want. But by doing this, it's kind of stretching it. I think what it's doing is just splitting it up into grains. From the looks of it, that is what it's doing. Maybe just +7. +6 and all, 6.5. Why not? This one, that's the higher one, right? Yeah. Not liking that, just get rid of that. the percussion, the faster one is coming from here, I think. Yeah. Could also replace it with just a simple shaker. See what that sounds like. Because I do feel like it sounds a little weird because of the... It does sound okay because it has a little bit of movement, but maybe just having a shaker would be nice. I think I have some shaker loops. Just take one beat. And I do think I want to do the same thing as what I did on the other one, which is bit crushing it. And then EQing that, so we get rid of all of that low end. Maybe just even take one. It's gonna be the same pretty much all the way through, but... I think this one just needs more EQ as well. So let's just put another EQ on it. I don't want to change this shape. I think there's a bit of low end in here that's also... Yeah, that right here. So let's see if we can get rid of that. And I think I'm gonna make the mono as well, because it's just percussion, so it can be right in the center of the mix. Oh, could have just flicked that one on. Let's group them. There's no EQ on this one, so let's do that. no effects in this one at all. I think I like it more when it's on harmonic 1. They both sound good, but... And it's very subtle. Sorry, I had my mic turned off. Somebody was saying, sounds dramatic so far, and I agree. The intro definitely sounds interesting. The one thing that I'm sort of like, what I have the last few weeks is I feel like I not necessarily have a writer's block, but I get stuck with the drops every single time. And that's something that that has been, you know, happening in the last few weeks. So what I might have to do is do some bass sound design sessions soon. Maybe even now. And I know you guys wouldn't mind that, but just make bass sounds and make bass patches that I can use. Because that's every time where I get stuck, you know? I have like one bass sound that sounds nice, but then what? You know, that's every time I get to that point and it's just like, what do I do? And I have these phases every now and then, and I'm definitely going through one right now. That is for sure. So it might be good to just do some sound design sessions and just make sounds instead of focusing on what the tracks are doing. Just making sounds that sound interesting, not necessarily thinking about what track they're gonna work in, but then just saving them into my folder of samples, similar with making patches and just saving them so that I can then use them when I'm working on a track and sort of like try out different samples that I made previously. I could try that now though. See, I do have sounds that I made already, but I don't have a lot. I do have sounds, but... I'm oh, that sounds cool though. That's definitely an interesting layer. No, I hate Harmor, sorry. I used to be an FL Studio user, and the one plugin that I didn't like from FL Studio was Harmor, and it just has to do with the interface, just the way that the plugin looks. I feel like it's an absolute cluttered mess in terms of a GUI, and I just don't prefer that. I mean, I know people that use it a lot, and I know people that love it a lot, but I just absolutely don't. The only reason why I would use it is for the imagery sampling, basically, but honestly, I never do that, so I just got rid of the plugin and uninstalled it. I just don't see the GUI just doesn't click with me. Like, I get it, I see where everything is, but everything has like weird names, and they used all kinds of random words for different things that, in my opinion, don't necessarily make sense. And it's just like, it feels cluttered. And I have that with other plugins too. We talked about it earlier. Massive X, same kind of thing. Just feels cluttered to me if I use it, and I don't like that. Let's do some sound design. We have time to go still. I can stream till as late as I want today, so we can do a full-on sound design session now. I'm actually feeling that right now because like I said, I'm getting stuck with all these tracks. And let's just make some sounds. There's plenty of tools though that you can use to resample bass sounds and resample stuff. But Harmor for me is not one of them. Okay, let's get rid of all of these tracks. I can get rid of that. And let's just get rid of all of this. Just make a new MIDI track. Let's set the limiter down. Let's save this. Call it, what is it? 2712, 2720 sound design. Try something weird. Feeding that into this. I'm just gonna make a long MIDI note. That's a really long MIDI note, holy shit. Let's do it a little bit shorter. Still really long. Okay, what the hell? Okay, let's turn the unison off because it's creating some kind of a weird volume movement. We can do some effects in here as well. Oh, wait. Okay, that makes it really weird. Whoa. Do some random automation, doesn't really matter. Just means that matters that we have some movement. Can always refine it later. See, that's the beauty of sound design. You can just do random things and throw on random effects and just see what happens and then just take the good bits. That's the beauty of sound design. Okay, let's add a distortion as well. Sounds shit right now, but we're gonna try and make it good. Let's go in faceplant and let's set this up to be monophonic. Let's add a glide. Make it quite long, I think. Maybe shorter. Let's try an ensemble. So we get some more detuning. Okay. This one I can also try it on the face. Sounds completely different. Take that and let's just distort the crap out of it. We're just gonna make a bunch of different sounds, and if one sound doesn't work, we just make a new one. So, don't worry if this one doesn't end up sounding good, because I have a feeling that this one might not. But when in doubt, just add a lot of distortion, and then let's EQ it as well. Yeah, OTT can work, but I'm not always a big fan of it. But let's try it out. Let's just drop one on here instead of the distortion. Yeah, okay. Different patch because this one is not leading anywhere. Let's grab serum. I really every now and then just I feel like serum is just for me easier to get a patch with. Still. What have you been listening to lately? To be honest, not much drum and bass. I've been listening to rock music lately, and otherwise I've also just been not necessarily listening to a lot of music. Just been playing City Skylines and I guess watching some... I did watch some documentaries and stuff like that. But I haven't really felt like listening to much music lately. Yeah, I know, it's because I'm used to Serum, definitely. Definitely. That's the reason why. What? Why does it sound different now? No, we don't need a custom overlay for my channel. Sorry. Don't have to try. That is... Okay, that worked better. Put a little bit of that on. Doesn't really matter. Damn. That compressor is always so heavy. Oh. Can I do... Oh, I actually like it more with the sub. Let's keep it. Okay, good. Why not? Oh yeah, I can also play with the phase, of course. Okay, that I should not do. This one I should bring back here, but the phase of this one should really change what the FM sounds like. Yeah, it does have a big change. I like it there, I think. Let's try putting an EQ. Okay, let's do a bit of movement on that, very subtle. I think I'm just gonna make a pattern with it. In your sample bag, Neuro Bass Volume 1, you have a clicky sound in there, but I didn't get the point how to use that. The sound is RM shape D into splice. Oh, those are single cycle waveforms. And what I would use those for, that RM stands for ring mod. So I, back then I was using some of those to use as ring mod. So like I would put them in Serum as a waveform basically. I don't have them anymore. I think. No. I don't have them in here. But I, or do I have them here? No, I don't. But I would put them inside here and load them up, and then you can use them sort of like here as a ring mod or AM or FM source to kind of use that shape to apply ring modulation or something else to, you know, to that other oscillator. But on their own, they sound absolutely shit because it's just a really short sample. It's a really short, yeah, a click basically, because it's a single cycle of a waveform. Those were just basically just a little extra thing that I put in there. It's not really necessarily that spectacular, but some people might find some use out of it, and I think I used them to make some of the patches as well. That was also a reason. I think one or two of the patches that were in that pack had that sample used in the patch. So of course it would be in the patch, so if people would want to use it, they could probably save that shape as a custom waveform, and that way they would have it. But I just thought, you know, I could just as well put them in the pack and see if, well, somebody finds some use for it, you know? So I just put them in as a little extra, basically. Give this one a pitch bend. Let's see what happens. Okay, that's a bit much. What else can we do in here? Let's see. Oh yeah, we can add the second filter. That would be fun. Maybe do some. Oh, let's try putting this one on it. Yeah, we lose all the sub. let's not use that one. Let's put some more stuff on here. Plus, and maybe it would be cool to do this. Modulate X with macro 1. Can do that. I don't like what it does there at the end. Just give it a little bit of glide, and then maybe do modulate Y, macro 2. So I can play around with that, and then maybe I also should do the curve of this one. So I can do that. Yeah, that might be better, doing it with the pitch bend. That way I can... It sounds a bit better than when I do the glide thing. Okay, nothing in the chat. Let's put a little bit of reverb on here as well. First make a rack. And just have a dry chain so that we don't affect that, and then create another chain. Just maybe put a reverb on that. Maybe Valhalla Room. Quite short. So it's not really like adding much of a tail, it's just kind of affecting, you know, the tone of it, because it's such a short reverb. Let's EQ that as well, because that sub we don't need. I really only need that kind of stuff. So let's make it short for now. Yeah, like that. That's good for now. Okay, maybe I am gonna do this one as well. Modulate that with macro 4 because we have one left. I don't have my MIDI controller set up with my... Oh wait, I have my other MIDI controller. I thought I also have a MIDI fighter here, which has like rotary buttons. All my USB slots are currently in use though on the front of my PC. And I don't want to have to dive into the back of it. Do I have one that I can take out? No, I don't. Well, too bad. I'll see if I can map them to the other MIDI controller. Those knobs are a little bit finicky though. Okay, let's take that glide off. One. I know, I'm not a fucking computer noob. But if I'm streaming, I don't want to have to, you know, move everything on my desk to get behind the whole thing. It's annoying. So I normally wouldn't plug my MIDI controllers into the front of my I mean my MIDI controllers, my well, this one is USB, the MIDI fighter, but the other one is MIDI. I wouldn't just plug that into the front unless I am streaming and I really need it right now and I just, you know, don't want to dive into the back of it. But I already have all the slots used at the moment, so... Okay, no. Am I even gonna get stuck with sound design? That would be absolutely amazing. If that happens. Then we're gonna absolutely laugh. Yo. I can't even click straight. That sounds weird as fuck. Not weird in a good way though. But there is some... that higher thing is actually quite interesting. I'm just wondering... Oh yeah, there we go. I just think that this one is bringing up the reverb way too much. Oh, that might be better. Just bring it up to 1000%. Like, definitely sounds better. Oh, okay. So we have the macros. Which one was it to make the note shorter? This one is connected to macro 4. Let's take macro 4. Automate this one here. Just do this. I'll probably resample the hell out of this later, but 3 is connected to that one. Macro 1 is the... Okay, do this. Yeah, it got shorter. Happy New Year, aren't you a little early? Weird. Bring up all the ones. Okay, what can we do now? That could work. Okay, what? Why did it sound better when I did it with my mouse? I don't like how it cuts out the low end though. Not sure if I want to do an extra filter here. I can bounce this as a sample. Let's just do render as loop. So I'm just gonna bounce this to my sample folder for now. Oh no, it's in this. Here we go. Let's just put it here. It's in F. What is it? Oh, 174 F. Yeah, I can record the automation, I know, but I'm gonna see what happens if I put this into what is it called? What is it called? Quanta. That was it. See what happens if I put it in there. How do we call this? How do we call this? Christmas sequence base 1. Let's load up Quanta. Quana, what was that again? Audio damage. No, what? Take this one out. Why is it so quiet? Not sure. That's why. Yeah, well, it kind of depends. It kind of depends. If I make this really long... See, now it's just playing the pitch that I had. See, but if I make the grains really short, then it's of course going to do something else. See, now the grain... That makes it lower in pitch, even though the MIDI note doesn't change. See, so that... Like, can I affect... How can I do that? Can I do that? This is the length, but... It's not necessarily doing that the same thing as what you could do with Granulator 2. Like, Granulator 2 could allow you to sort of like... well, I guess this is possible by doing this, but, you know... You can kind of freeze it, of course. Maybe I have to take off this one. Yeah, you can freeze it like that. And then you would have to tune it with the length. Or no, with the grain. You would have to tune it with that, which is annoying. That's cool though. But you would have to tune it. We can do that though. I mean, I can put a tuner on. And then we can actually tune it. I guess that's closest. I can't get it to be closer though. Wait, fine tune. It's going up. Wait. What? Oh. Okay, maybe we have to play with the length now. And see, it's also gonna change now if I change this again. Oh no, it's not. But it's still gonna drift in and out of pitch, if you get what I mean. It's never gonna be perfect. But, okay, whatever I set it to, it's always gonna be the right note, or the same note. But like with Granulator 2, you could then sort of like scan it really nicely, and it would sort of like create these really interesting, weird kind of artifacts, which is pretty nice. This is not necessarily doing that for me, but let's see what we can do here. How can I automate that? How do you do that? Oh, matrix, that of course. Grain position, and then you can use an LFO. Okay, there we go. That's better. Okay, let's take another LFO. Bit bigger. What? Oh, it's all the way there. Let's make it a bit less. See, it's basically just doing all kinds of stuff now in terms of the pitch. Want that a little bit less though. Let's make it. But it is kind of cool though. It does make some interesting stuff. That's a bit too much. How you can make high-end smoother? Add a bit of chorus. A bit of high-passed chorus. So, or basically just chorus on the high frequencies. That really works well to make high frequencies feel less harsh. It's just like, you just take like a little, the Ableton chorus could probably do it, I think. Does that have a high pass built in? I think it has, yeah. So you can just high pass the chorus. The Serum chorus does it as well. So if you have Serum and then you should have Serum effects as well. You can just put Serum effects on it and then use that chorus as well. It gives you quite a bit of control as well. So if you don't have Ableton, you could use that. And just do, basically just only add the chorus to the higher frequencies that you want to be smoother. And that's one way to do it. Other way, I guess, maybe adding reverb to only the high frequencies that you want to be smoother. EQing them out. That's another way. If you don't like the harsh high end, just EQ it out completely. Or a combination of those. But there's probably other ways as well. But I would say like chorus is probably the easiest because it, like a chorus already kind of makes things sound more washed out, right? If I take this and put, see, already you kind of, it makes it sound more washed out. Now I'm not sure if this one works well. Yeah, see? So now it only does it on the higher frequencies. Above. See, and the high frequencies start sounding less harsh because of it. But yeah, sometimes EQ is literally all you need for that. What? We've also got the sample and hold. That is also going to do a lot. If I take the sample and hold that on the position down so that we middle, and then that sample and hold, let's see. Okay, I can smooth that. Now you just get random stuff all the time, and then if you would record that, you might get some views out of it. Also sync it so that it does something different every half a bar. Might be a bit much. like all kinds of weird stuff. Reversed is really nice though. Not sure how useful this sound would be. It's a weird sound. Loop this. Do a little recording on that. Yeah, I can do a resampling actually. Such a weird plugin this. You can do a lot with it, but it's always really hard to control. That's the main issue with plugins like this, you know. It's great for resampling though. Like you get all kinds of weird stuff, you never know what you're gonna get, so that's always fun. Because now, but this though, like the pitch is all over the place. So, like, I'm not sure how you would use this, but could be usable in some kind of place, maybe. That sounded like an alien lawnmower. Yeah, that would probably be a good way to describe it, maybe. How late is it actually? 36. Okay. Let's make another sound. I'm just gonna leave these in here so I can save them later. What should we make? Make a Reese bass, like a good, nice Reese bass. Let's just start with a really simple stab, maybe. Oh, should loop that. Just make it mono. Yo, are we gonna crash? Nice. Yep. Okay, I think my computer is telling me I need to stop streaming. God damn it. Well, that was kind of a good one to end. God damn it. Well, that was interesting. Yeah, I know it. It's always with Serum, and it's always when you're moving automation. Yes, or when you're moving something that is moving as well. You know, if it's something that has something attached to it, and then you start moving that knob, for some reason, it wants to crash every now and then. And my desktop is a mess, sorry, but it's almost 2 AM though, so I think I'm gonna stop streaming. Just sitting here making sounds and honestly, so far the sounds weren't that good yet, so I guess I'm just gonna call it a day. Anyways, I'll be back again though with another stream soon, probably. Don't know exactly when, but if you want to be there with the next stream, just join the Discord server, because on Discord I'll let you guys know when I go live again. So you can join using the link in the chat, and yeah, I don't know if anybody wants to ask something before we stop. But I do still have the this sound though. That one is still there. So I'm definitely gonna save that one. This one is completely silent. That one turned into a default patch. That's the other thing that's so annoying about it as well. Like when it happens and Serum then crashes, or at least for me, now this patch as well is gonna be just a default patch again. It also doesn't save like the things that you did, that is the most annoying thing. That's like the most annoying thing. Unless you might have, unless you've saved the project in between, then it might have, you know, saved whatever you did in the plugin. But if you haven't and you were working on a patch and it crashes, it basically turns back into a default patch, and that's so annoying. And I don't know why it happens. I've talked about it with Steve as well. And I don't know why it happens. It's really, really annoying. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one. No, it's so annoying, but it does happen. And I'm not, and I've had so many patches that I was making, and then I'm moving something that's also being moved by, I don't know, an LFO or something, and it crashes. And then you open it back up and you're like, yes, Ableton can undo it, but then Serum is just back to the default patch. And sometimes you might have made like a sound that's easy to do again, like the one I was doing just now. It's just a Reese, so I could just do that again. But like maybe you've made a really sick patch and you did like, it took you like a pretty long time to get there, or you just happened to stumble upon it on accident, you know, which is those are usually the best ones. And then it doesn't recover it, and you're like, okay, I'm fucked. If you save the project, you get it back though. Yes, like I said, if you save the project, and like before it crashes, you saved at least once during the patch you were making. Yes, then you get it back, usually, but only up until that point. Because everything you've did after that then is gone again. And it's so weird, but yeah, it's kind of a shame. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna stop. I don't really feel like we're getting too far today. I hope I'm gonna get out of this phase soon again, because this is not fun. Maybe some of you like to see me struggle though, but I'm not having as much fun as I had when a couple of weeks ago I actually had some stuff that was going pretty nice, but for some reason at the moment I'm not really feeling like it. But we'll see. We'll see what happens soon. I'm gonna be in the Discord after the stream though, so if you wanna come join there, then I'll be there after the stream, and I'll be back again at least on Friday with another just a regular live stream. So Friday will be well, we'll see what we're gonna do. Maybe I'll make something completely different and just make, maybe we'll make something completely else for a bit. You know, just don't make drum and bass for a bit. Just do something else. That might be fun too. Could always just make some other stuff for a change. Anyways, yeah, I'll see you guys later. Peace.